Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Thursday, the 2nd day of May 2024. And welcome to another Thursday of building the Menger Sponge. We have about eight and a half-ish weeks to go before the build is done. And as long as we stay on pace, it should be done by June 30th. I'm hoping. Let's see here. I have apparently got rearranged icons again. What causes my icons to rearrange? That's so weird. Anyway, I guess before I get too lost in thought and other stuff, let's go ahead and come over here and say thank you to the people who are able to help support me through Patreon. Elmaze11's Augma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. All of you guys make it so that I am able to do the things that I want to do for you guys. And I absolutely adore the company, but I also adore the fact that I'm able to provide an opportunity for us to hang out. Like I often say, it feels like I'm hanging out in a living room and we're all taking turns playing video games on the couch or whatever, and it's a nice feel. Let me bring this back and then come over to here on the Discord, which you can join the Discord by following a link down below and picking a role. We have bunches of stuff going on over there, including a full-fledged Dinobot with a whole bunch of dad jokes. So let's get reading on these. Why did the man name his dogs Rolex and Timex? Because they were both watchdogs. I saw that one coming. I had a glass of the best milk I've ever tasted today. It was legendary. If a toddler refuses to sleep, are they guilty of resisting a rest? Tea bags are going up in price. Anger is brewing across the nation. Two more here. Why do mathematicians hate the US? Because it's indivisible. And how does a French skeleton say hello? Bonjour. Nothing quite like starting the day with some delightful puns. Alright, let's switch over to... Oh, no, I clicked on the wrong one. Well, it's still picked up on it. That's weird. What? I have Minecraft down in this one? That's weird. Okay, well, that's a thing that exists. So hopefully today, whatever the situation was with the connectivity yesterday is resolved. I restarted the router yesterday, and then shortly after that, it stabilized. So I'm hoping that it was the router. It may have just been something to do with the storm that was blowing through at that time. There may have been something going on upstream that just affected me and everyone else, but I don't think so, because the other computer was staying connected. So it had to do something with my computer connecting to the router, but on my end it said I had perfect connection to the router. So it had to be coming from the router to my computer. I don't know, but whatever it was, I seem to have gotten it fixed. So let's get into the Minecraft. I did not pre-make some shulkers, so we'll see if there's enough. I am number 294 on the server. Let's start off with the one block. Oh, there's about to be an ad. Let's go ahead and go in here and do all the advertising of my stream. Fly over here and go paste. And then let's see here. Candy. Come over here. And paste again. And then on to wild. Where I go P time at noon and P weather clear. I did PV2. Oh, I've got plenty. Awesome. There we go. Let's go up to, let's see here. Will / back. Bring me up here. It does. Nice. Awesome sauce. All right. So let's come over here and do that. And let's get building. Oh, let's get my avatar's feet up just above the blocks. That way I can do this more effectively. I think that is the location. Yes. And so I go over here and do this. Awesome. So there's one big square on the left, and then after the second big square, I wait for that little square, and I go past it by 3, and that should line me up with that. Yep. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I just heard rain splash against my house. Or I hope that's rain. Oh, there is a horde of wolves RPG battle. I forgot to do the spell casting. RPG cast rage. Huh. I only have 14 mana. It doesn't replenish when you're on downtime, apparently. That's tedious. Alright. Okay. Then come over here. So I did a little bit of fiddly work on the different redeems and stuff. Trying to juggle around which items belong to which currencies. And I'm still getting a handle on how I want it to all be when it's all said and done, but for now I think I've got a decent enough start. I believe that hold on, is this? Yeah, okay, so this one goes double. I believe that the redemptions for the deuterium fuel don't make a sound until some magical point during the stream. Oh, I did need that. Oh, there's a Pokemon to catch. Catch. Thank you, Cuddles. Also, hello, Cuddles and Emma and everyone else in chat. Also, there is a tea Earl Grey hot. Now, let me just make sure that sounds are happening. Let's go. Yeah, sounds are happening. So it's just, it takes a while for it to establish for those sounds, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what the parameters are behind why it's not working right. My alerts page is up. And there we go. Channel points. They are all turned on. And if I come over here to Tea Earl Grey Hot and I go send test alert, it should send it through. Cough. Cough. That did not go through. Okay. Let's copy the browser source. And come to here. And go... Oh, wait. Not that. Oh, I must have put that up the day after. Okay, so let's go sources, browser source, add source. There it is, Twitch alerts, add source. Let's put it centered on screen. Aha. Put that there, lock it in place, and now let's try it. That was it. All right, I'm gonna have to mess around. I can make the font bigger. I actually have to make the correct visual and audio to go with it, but alright, at least it's working again. Also, Tea Earl Grey Hot I shall consume. Whoa, that's almost too hot. So now we've got that figured out. I hear the sound of Puffy. Let's see here, that goes there. No. Oh, I did one extra because I got distracted. All right. That's the spot where I thought I was. And then this connects all the way to the corner. And then I can worry about doing the rest of this layer. There we go. And the front's already done because the front's already done. I guess that's technically the side. And also, congratulations, Cuddles, for catching the Sir Skit Oh, plenty of time has gone by. I can probably... let's see here. Let's do Wopey Flex. There we go. Now I have Wopey Catch in chat, and I can go Wopey Catch. Excuse me. Wopey Catch. 27. I believe my current Wopey Catch is higher than that. Let's see here. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, my current one is 40. So... Oh, you know what? I need to change my... I'll leave my Wopey Flex as the showtime. I kind of want to either change it to the shiny Loki or to the 92% I am dead inside 420. And yes, I get a kick out of saying 420 instead of 420 because I know it bothers people. Maybe that tea was just a smidge warmer than I would have liked. It's okay. It goes nicely with the hot sauce that I had with my quesadillas. A horde of flying harpies has appeared. RPG battle. And I still have 50 arrows left. Good. Yeah, that's definitely rain. Okay. So another storm going through. No thunder this time. So maybe whatever it was related to the severity of the storm yesterday. I found a mystery box. Also, nice. I am thinking of seeing if I can get Nightbot to recognize when someone is lurking. Or having it do a secondary command and have some sort of little animation maybe in the corner, just someone hiding behind a tree or something like that. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure the extent of what I can accomplish with Nightbot. Some of the things that I want to do may not be possible with Nightbot. Maybe I'll just have to just bear down and figure out how to make my own extension / bot. PV2, what's this? Blocks of copper. Okay. So I'll go PV9 with these. And back to 2. Oh, well, I guess I'm done with 2. There we go. Thank you for the copper puffy, by the way. Bye. Oh, I changed the redemption for the tea Earl Grey Hot from 93 to 314 to represent 3.14 to represent pi, because I figured it was more fitting. Hot tea and pi go together. I don't know, maybe it's too high of an amount. We'll see. But I feel like the different currencies earn quickly enough. I have a hair in my mouth. What the hell? Yeah. Oh! A little piece of Pandora. Yay! Num 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 num. Cat fur. Hello, Dodger Man 699. Sup? How are things? Now that Dodger Man, is that a reference to the baseball team, the Dodgers? Hello, Puffy. Thank you. It's funny. I used to collect baseball cards. Well, I mean, I used to have a collection of them. I didn't go out of my way to collect them. But that's really all there was available for me to collect. And I would sort through them and organize them at least twice a week, like my entire collection of, I don't know, had to be over 75,000 cards, and I would sort them by team, by name, by year, by every which way, and I probably handled the cards 1,000 times, if once. But despite that, I never really got into baseball. In fact, if you were to ask me the names of any of the teams that have come up since 1990, I probably couldn't do but maybe one or two of them. I think there's one in Florida, maybe dolphin related. Yeah, I can't think of any others. I never really got into baseball. I just simply got into sorting collections. And because of that, other people would give me baseball cards, and so I would add to my collection of things I could sort. It was the collection as the interest, not the subject of the collection. It could have been anything. It could have been any of the sports cards. I see a Puffy. There's a Pokemon, a Trubbish. I could be I could have been collecting Garbage Pail Kids. Pokey Catch. What? Where are you? Are you going to throw it? There you go. I was waiting. Thank you. Then eventually I got into Legos and I sorted those all the time. Honestly, I think baseball cards and Legos were my only two really large collections until I got eventually into Magic the Gathering, but even that wasn't a massive collection. I bet I don't even have enough cards to fill a 5,000 count card tray. I have a bunch of cards for sure. Ooh, I caught the Trubbish. I think of the Magic the Gathering blocks, I think the Kamizawa or whatever it was, I think that block was probably my favorite. It just had a whole lot of interesting new stuff without trying to rehash all the old stuff in silly ways. Except there was a it wasn't banding. It was like banding. Oh, there's a wolf horde in Twitch chat. RPG battle. What was it? It wasn't banding. It was. My brain is not supplying it. It was usually used in like the ninja style cards and a couple of the others, and the samurai and whatnot. But it was like banding, but I can't remember what it was called. That's the only one that was sort of a rehash of an existing skill. Thanks. Obviously the unhinged and unglued were fun. But there has recently been a new block put out that is based on the Fallout franchise, and there's some reimaginings of old cards, and there's a whole bunch of all new cards, and it looks interesting, but I think that it's more of a a case of trying to pander to multiple interest groups and not sticking to the lore, because obviously the Fallout franchise is not part of the Magic the Gathering lore. It shouldn't be. Thank you, Puppy, for all of the trash. I appreciate it. But there are some aspects to Magic the Gathering that have always interested me. But there's one aspect that I would actively pursue as a collector, and that is I am a huge fan of the artist John Avon. And they have a lot of really good stuff. And so I started collecting a bunch of cards drawn by John Avon, and I even have a binder of them somewhere. But I had to stop at some point because I stopped being actively in with the whole Magic the Gathering scene, I guess. But I've been thinking about it lately, and I could probably hunt down a lot of the cards that I have missing, probably easily and all at once. There used to be a number of game shops that almost exclusively focused on Magic the Gathering in my area, but they have all gone by the wayside, especially after the plague happened. Face-to-face gaming kind of took a back seat. Yes, thank you. Why are you just throwing one thing at a time at me? Have you forgotten shulkers exist? Oh, this is another case of you're being bored. Got it. Ooh, that was a little gust of wind. So I have been building concepts around a simulation theory storyscape for some of my writing, to the point where I might even expand to a series of books on it. But one of the things that I have added recently is in the simulation, once people die, people who aren't NPCs, they go into spectator mode. Now, spectator mode or specter mode, they have a number of different options, but there are certain kinds of rules that they still have to follow. And one of the effects of specter mode is it's only tangentially that you can interact with the environment. PV10. Let's go PV2. Puffy, that is utterly false. You can do a Google search for what can I do in Minecraft and just pick the first 5 things and do them. Build a city. Dig out a chunk all the way to bedrock and put all of those blocks above sea level up into the sky, so that it's like you are moving the chunk upward. Also, there is a Horde of Wolves RPG battle. You can build a giant house made of anything, honestly. You could build a mock-up of your neighborhood in real life. You could build a miniature version of New York City. When you say you're bored, what you're saying is you're not creative. You don't have either the willpower or the knowledge to be able to create something. And the best way to get past that is to just pick something to create and make yourself create it. When you're done, you will have learned a whole bunch of new things about building, and you will feel like you have the ability to create anything you set your mind to. It happens all the time. Anyway, in the simulation theory storyline, the specters are only visible through reflections or through cameras or out of the corner of your eye, and almost never directly visible, except maybe when interacting with some sort of environmental phenomena like dust or something like that. But then the people who are spectating have a couple of options for how they can do it. They can continue being similar to, there's a Natu in Twitch chat, the new Pokemon, Pokecatch. They can basically just hang around where and with whom they used to while they were still, quote, alive, and sort of haunt people, or they can take up a sort of a trope. Tea Earl Grey hot. Now there's sound. Hello, Zach. Oh yeah, a raid. I wonder if I can do a raid again. RPG Raid Desert. And yeah. RPG make 1,000 water skin. How many can I make? I see. So I could make 6 water skins. RPG make 6 water skin. And then I'll have those for next time. Anyway, the different types of forms that you can pick as a sort of a pre-made class, like when you're picking RPG classes, like you could be wizard, rogue, hunter, etc., etc. When you are in Spectre mode, you can be a wisp. You can be a representation of who you were before, and that's based on what you were wearing when you died and how you looked when you died. Which, more on that later. But you could be a dark shadow figure. You could be a corner peeker, one of those diagonal heads that pokes out of the corner somewhere. You've redeemed a dad joke. You've redeemed 2 dad jokes. I shall wait. You can be one of those long, lanky skinwalker type things. You can be an alien, like a gray. You can be a spooky kid. You could be a woman in a white gown with long black hair. That trope. There's a bunch of presets that you can do, or you can go custom. And I feel like custom is where a lot of the cryptids would fall in. Like maybe the Loch Ness Monster is just a previous player that decided, I want to haunt a lake, but I want to be a giant plesiosaur or something. I want to be Mothman. I want to be this, that, or the other. And you can just pick to do that, or, well, that's gone forever, or you can just log out, which puts you back into whatever system it is that you're playing in or from or whatever. Did I read your chat? You'll rejoin when you come back. Oh, okay. Also, I detect no more dad jokes, so I shall go read 2 more dad jokes. Let's go summon 2 of those now. Boop, boop, and dad joke. And did you hear about the 2 thieves who stole a calendar? They each got 6 months. Aww. I got an A on my origami assignment when I turned my paper into my teacher. Oh. So that's the sort of humor that AI would never be able to understand. I think once AI can start consistently understanding double entendre, that's when we have to start being concerned. That's probably about the threshold. Linguistically, anyway. Yes. Circling back to the preset of going into the role of where you were before, like resembling your previous self and all that kind of stuff. You would typically do what you know, and so you would haunt the same place. You would, if you spent all your time in the kitchen, you would do lots of kitchen stuff. If you spent all your time at work, and that's what you associated with, you would haunt work and move mugs in the break room and that sort of thing. But if you were typically not that active of a person, you would be just kind of haunting the living room of your house, sitting on the couch, and that's about it, or whatever. And that's why I believe if you go through all those ghost sightings and all the footage that people put together, no one has made an obese ghost that I am aware of. There are a couple of categories of things that people haven't made as far as ghosts that I'm aware of, but there are some interesting ways to go story-wise with that. One of the options you can do is sleep paralysis demon. You don't have to be neutral. You can be good. You can be evil, so to speak. And so you can be an aggressive, angry poltergeist. You can be a possessor and possess individuals, latch onto them. So you could do all kinds of different things to influence the simulation in your own little way once you die. And I think that I have a lot more freedom with what I'm going to be writing about in those series. Oh, there are some golems. RPG battle. UFOs, maybe. And also, the premise of the universe as a whole. First off, the observable universe is a solution to having to generate new stuff all the time and having to allocate resources for computation. And out around the farthest edges, it's mostly just large-scale generation. It's level of detail, LOD, and the simulation only needs to take into account larger or smaller amounts of detail if you get more zoomed in. So, say for instance, we send out a probe to Mars. It has to render better detail in all the parts that are visible. But when it's really far away, it's just, you know, generally rendered, just a placeholder. And so, in addition to this, that is why particles behave as both particles and waves in almost all circumstances until observed or interacting with something else. Because it is not necessary to render an individual photon until the interaction point is determined. And so that is also why things moving at light speed have zero time. So photons and other light speed particles do not feel time. They arrive almost instantaneously from their perspective because that's how they are programmed. They don't need to exist for that journey. It's just a wave of probabilities in between the source and the endpoint. So the idea of certain kinds of interactions, like aliens coming with ships and stuff, not that probable. But ghosts, on the other hand, could take on the role of the aliens. Like, I never actually got to see any proof of aliens. Oh, there aren't any. Oh, I wish there were. Well, boy, do I have some news for you. For your Spectre form, you could take on the role of a Gray. Now, here's the rules. You cannot be caught directly. You cannot be captured. You can show up as a blur on a picture. You can get caught out of the corner of someone's eye, but no direct interaction knowingly. Accidents happen, but we're trying to keep the Spectreverse separate from the Oververse? The Overse? I'll have to come up with something. But it's thinking about all this stuff has given me all kinds of little ideas for my stories. Which, speaking of, probably tonight and tomorrow, I will be finishing up the May story of the month for Patreon, if I can, and then have that ready to be published onto Patreon for the supporters at $2 and up. I may make it just $1 and up. Just Patreon in general. I may change the way that works. And then have a channel on the Discord that also links to all of the previous short stories and all that. Still hammering out the details. But I have plans within plans. There is a Corsola in Twitch chat. That's the RPG command. Pokey catch. There we go. Oh, I was gonna look something up. over here. Let's go F5. Pause that. And Pokemon. There it is, Meditite. I thought I had a second Meditite. I have a second and a third Meditite. Are there multiple types of Meditite? I have an 11, a 12, and a 13. Let's trade off the 11. I have a Weedle. Oh, it's that caterpillar looking thing. The caterpillar with the dunce cap, or the unicorn caterpillar. Neat. Now, I believe I can only do one wonder trade per day. I think that's how it works. Okay. Every 3 hours or so, it tells me to try again. Oh, okay. That's good. I need to go through my collection and see what I have dupes of and want to trade them out. So far, every wonder trade I've done has ended up with a Pokemon that I don't have yet. So, I'm digging it. RPG, battle the sand crabs. Oh, that's what I was going to do. RPG inventory, iron ore. 21. RPG make 21 iron bar. Oh. Wait. 21, so that's okay. RPG make 4 iron bar. RPG inventory iron bar. I have 80 of them. So I was going to make some iron gear to go with my warrior character. So let's see here. Bag. Crafting. I can make a copper bar. I can make some lead bars. I made all the iron bars I am able to make. Cooked salmon. Cooked trout. Don't want the steel. Max sand. I can make 2 more sand. Max buckets of sand. Oh, I'm already maxed on that. Plank, vials, cooked cod. This is all fine and dandy. Cheese. What I want to do is get down to the iron gear. Aha, there we go. There's the copper gear. Iron helmet. I will craft an iron helmet and an iron chest plate and iron plate legs. And now I come over here and I go RPG equip iron helmet. RPG equip iron chest plate. And then RPG equip iron plate legs. Sweet. Then I have boots and gauntlets that I can do. Awesome. I've been meaning to take care of that for a while, and I'm sitting here, might as well do it today. Because I have a suspicion that gearing up the other party members, so to speak, that will increase the amount of damage I am able to do in some circumstances. That's my guess. I also need to put together an icon and a banner. I know what the icon is going to be, probably also know what the banner is going to be. But I want to submit a guild application, I guess, onto their Discord so that we can get a guild and start getting any benefits we can from that. I hear zombie. Okay. Oops. Oh. Oh. I needed to keep going. Look at that. Oh, well, that was a bucket of rain that just went past my window. Oh, for my dad joke redemption, I was going to do a reference to Data from Star Trek Next Generation, trying to figure out how to do humor, but I'm leaning more towards the animation of Groucho Marx raising his eyebrows and saying, "That's the silliest thing ever heard," as the redemption sound. That way it dips into some of my other interests, and also Groucho Marx is awesome. I have found the animation I want to use for the tea Earl Grey hot, but I need to isolate the audio. I'm going to probably work toward that some over the weekend. Let's see here. Ba, 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 ba. If this weekend cooperates with me, I'm going to get either the Skyrim or the Refugee to Regent started. I feel awful about the delay on that, but the reason why behind the delay is a different kind of awful I've been feeling lately. Oh, there's an ad break. It didn't give me an alert in advance. That's weird. I don't get to have the option to snooze. Even though at the beginning of the stream, it gave me the option to snooze and it said 3 out of 3. A horde of slimes has appeared. RPG battle. It's interesting to see Cuddle's progress over there. A snuppet? No, a shuppet has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. My guess is it's some kind of puppet. But I don't know what the sh part of shuffit implies. I recently had brought to my attention a zombie apocalypse movie called The Crazies that I had never encountered before, and it is definitely right up my alley. I love paradigm shifting existing ideas. Oh, congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Pokemon. But what the Crazies is about is a biochemical contagion got loose on accident in/near a very small rural town, and it eventually causes people to zombify a little bit, but it isn't all at once. They retain some of who they are. They can use tools, and they have some thinking capacity a little bit. And it's an interesting twist. It would be much more terrifying if they were runners, like instead of generally being just shamblers. However, people who are infected but not yet dead can run. The whole movie is really interesting. It really is. And I can't believe I'm only just now discovering it. The Crazies. I think John Romero had part of the directing for the recent version. There is an older version by the same name. Also, I'm just generally a fan of disaster/apocalypse movies anyway, so it was already going to be right up my alley, but bucking the trend is always neat if it's done well enough. 5, 6. Oh! Recap of yesterday. I beat Starbound, beat the Ruin, or whatever it's called. I went into one of the locked vaults. I've not done that before. I got my colony started. Oh, alarm. I got the achievement for having 10 colonists, and I got the achievement for having cramped living quarters, slums or whatever. There was another achievement. I don't remember. I got some more fossils. I started collecting bugs. I finished the... that's the other achievement. I finished the arena quest line for the person at the Ark. And I also finished the archaeologist museum quest line, and then visited the museum. Got some more scanned items. That was nice. Glad I was able to craft all the things from my previous scanning adventures. Otherwise, that might have taken a long time to collect all the stuff needed. Because I needed to get some sort of artifact or another for representing each of the races. Alright, so what do we have here? AH. Oop. It shouldn't have dropped it on the ground. Huh. That chomp noise that happened earlier, the burp noise or whatever that is. That's the sound for when your auction house listing ends. If you have one that doesn't get purchased in time. is also raining here, IRL. Hello down there. Oh, there's a horde of Ents. RPG battle? Oh. Oh. It also already ended. Well then, fine. RPG boss battle. I dealt 17 damage to the boss. Nice. We'll see if that was just a one-time coincidence or if that's a result of adding some iron gear. If it is the iron gear, then I guess that's gonna be the way to do more damage. That'll be lovely. Ah, there it is. Oh. AH cell. An advertisement bottle. What is all this other stuff on the auction house? Logs, logs. Stone Tootsie is doing all the logs. There's Puffy, Toggle HD. Never mind me, I'm rearranging my mouse pad. So I had to do some rocket surgery on my desk the other day. The keyboard tray, the rail that is screwed to the side of the desk, one of the screws lost cohesion in the wood, and it fell, making a minor mess of what was on my keyboard tray. And so I put it back together and I figured, oh, okay, it was just a fluke. Oh, there's a Sfeel in PokeChat. PokeCat, or in Twitch chat. PokeChat? Wow. I went a little bit without it falling apart again, but then it disassembled itself in the exact same way that it had before. So I had to scramble, and what I did as a solution is I found a nail that was notably longer than it needed to be to go into the wood, but it was really the only thing I had at my disposal. And so I put the nail through the rail screw hole and punched it all the way through the wood, and then the part that was sticking out the other side where my computer is, I took some pliers and I bent the nail so that it's not going to just fall back out. So my keyboard tray every once in a while now has this weird little catch, but it's very infrequent. But they say necessity is the mother of invention. That's a prime example. Oh. Something in my eye. All right. I need to watch for Nightbot so I can do a whoopee catch on that. Oh, I also need to do a whoopee catch on Cuddles. A horde of bandits has appeared. RPG cast Thunder? Ah, I need a Thunder Orb. Okay. RPG cast Rage. RPG Battle. 8 bandits. Thought something looked weird there. I will have to remember to try to do RPG Easter claim again at the end of today's stream, just in case we've gotten more chocolate. Or if I thought that I could trust it, we could figure out when the last day it is claimable is, and then just do a larger claim all at once, because I suspect it's not going to go on for too much longer. And you can only claim if you have at least 50 chocolate. And I think I had 42 chocolate, something like that. That does it. I can't take it any longer. The sound of the rain is making me have to do the potty dance. I'll be right back. You just posted a pic of some of the flowers in the pond in your backyard. You have a pond? Mmm. That's a wisteria. Those things send the wisteria tree sends out little tendrils that just vine and creep everywhere across the ground. And then they latch onto the ground and send up a shoot. That becomes a new tree. And wisteria can get so bulky and heavy that anything that it's on will get crushed over time if it's not properly supported. Um, my friends put a sort of a gazebo-like structure up to support their wisteria, and now that wisteria has taken over, completely taken over all four corners of the structure to the point where it doesn't really feel safe to walk underneath it. But yeah, if you have a wisteria plant, it goes everywhere. It's a neat flower. It looks like a bunch of grapes. Waddle, waddle. Well, they are definitely a lovely plant. Ooh, there's a horde of flying harpies. RPG battle. That's right. It's because you love purple. That has to be the reason. Oh, there's a nightbot. Let me, oh, actually, let's go with Whoopee Catch Little Cuddles. Nope, I'll do the nightbot next time. So, here at my house, it rained on Friday, and that normally would not be all that important, except I have been mowing on Fridays. And so, because it rained, the ground was still gooey on Saturday, so I was going to mow on Sunday, and then it rained again on Sunday, and so I had to wait for it to dry, and it was definitely not dry enough on Monday. So, long story short, Tuesday came around, and that's when I had to mow. Now, what that means is, the grass is still relatively short. Well, quite short, in fact. And also, I hear a zombie. Also, it's so close to Friday, tomorrow being Friday, that even though it's raining right now, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have to mow tomorrow. So that's a nice sigh of relief. A hydrogen. Hydragon. A water dragon, I'm sure. Pokey catch. Oh, thank you. Pokey shop. Pokeball 50. And then pokey catch. I typed it and looked away, didn't even check to see. Thank you, Cuddles. You saved me. And I missed. But you got it at least. Oh, you must be after... Ah, that's why you're not after me. You're after Cuddles. Oops. No. Oh, 21. Oops. 2. There we go. So I've done 4.5 shulkers so far today. It's not yet 2 hours in. I think I'm on pace. I think I try to be at or about 5 shulkers by 2 hours and 15 minutes because I usually stream for 4 hours and 30 minutes. So if I want to do 10, then that's 5 shulkers every 2.25 hours. So I should be good with this pace. I was talking about Starbound earlier. I am going to be working towards getting the colony and questing achievements, but also the ship crew, and some of the other generally grindy ones, and get most of the work done kind of off camera. And then when it comes to the important ones, I will wait until I am streaming to do those. So, like for instance, when it comes to doing the last of the requirements for doing quests for the colonists, I will be sure to wait until I'm streaming to do that one and that sort of thing. But there are some other ones that are going to be a bit grindy. Like for instance, the action figures. That's going to be a pain. I'm going to have to do an awful lot of exploring to get the books that I'm missing. What I probably ought to do is, come to think of it, I ought to go onto the wikis and find out where the missing books are, so I can try to focus on getting the missing books. Oh, there's a horde of bandits. RPG battle. Ouch. I also, I need to put together the list of insect types so I know where to focus to get the ones that I'm missing. I have plans to disassemble a moon in its entirety, and I might do a lot of that on stream, because now that I have gotten all the Urchius fuel, I don't have to worry about the Urchius monster coming after me. And I can just dig and dig and dig and dig. You need to have 10 million blocks that you've moved in order to get one of the achievements. And I was already going to disassemble the moon just because, but I think now that there is an actual good objective for me disassembling the moon, I think that I will potentially do some smaller streams of me working on that project, so that we can sort of get an idea of how much time it's going to take to do that much digging. Plus, the moon is a good material for mining. Some materials take longer to mine through, and the fact that you can just insta-dig the stuff on the moon when you have a maxed out module, I think that is going to work in my favor. Let's see here. This weekend I'm going to be looking into what all the fracking universe entails and start compiling a list of mods that I can or can't have along with it. And then once I get, let's see here. The 10 million blocks shouldn't be that much of a problem. The 210 armor pieces, again, that shouldn't be too hard. The 42 bugs, similar, shouldn't be too hard. I mean, all these are going to be grindy, but it shouldn't be impossible. The action figures, that's going to take a long time. The alpaca costume, as long as I stick to tundra, snow, and forest worlds, I will just eventually get those. And if I stick to those worlds, I can also potentially get some more bugs and so forth. 100 codex entries. I am 13-ish away from having that done. PvP is simple. And I will probably try to do that next Wednesday with the help of Emma. And I need to get 55 fossils. So that's just an eventually thing. So it's really the action figures and I mean the 10 million blocks is grindy, but I'm going to be doing that digging anyway. And then the armor, the hardest part about that is I would need to have a maxed out character for each race and have them all go to a single star once they're maxed out and deposit all of the armor into a single container and then come in with one character and pick all of it up. I think that should be enough for me to have done all of the armor, but I do have to make all of the armor for each of the character types, for each of the races. And once I do that, that achievement will be done just easy peasy. I'm thinking, though, that I can probably get a number of the missing armor from those random merchants that I find on planets. Because it seems to me that they also vend race-specific armor. And if that's the case, I can potentially rely on interacting with those over the course of doing some of my other grindy stuff and not have to make one of each of the, 7 races? But once I get the majority of the achievements done, I'm going to go ahead and activate the mods. And Fracking Universe is going to be one of the big ones. But there are a lot of other mods that I want to try to get in there as well. Now that I have a better understanding of what I want to get out of the game. Oh, also another one of the grindy things that I'm going to want to do for Illinois Smith is eventually get a better mech suit. I'm not going to go for making all the farms and gathering all the trees and all that kind of stuff with Illinois Smith. Probably. Unless I can bring the Illinois Smith character forward through. But even if so, that would ruin some of the fun of the colony building that I want to do. A Panseer. Pokey catch. So RPG Raid Desert. RPG make 2 glass. Oh, RPG make glass. RPG boss battle. Battle coins. That's what I wanted to look up. I'm going to make a note over on the Discord here. RPG bot battle coins. I'll say boss battle coins. Oh yeah, I need to look into VIP redeems for the channel points. Bunch of things that I need to flesh out with all that. And that's just going to happen over time. Doing a little bit each day. Trying to improve everything as I go. Oh, a horde of golems. RPG battle. Hey, there's some more copper ore. I did not set aside a list of things for me to talk about today. I could bring up that one website that has the different release dates. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's come over here. Let's go. Movies released on May 2nd. Let's see here. Oh, in 2003, X2 released. In 2014, Amazing Spider-Man 2. In 2008, it was Iron Man. In 1997, Austin Powers International Man of Mystery. Nice. X2. Oh, that was the one where they were using the Statue of Liberty to do a big mutation pulse thing. Interesting thing about that movie, the Mystique character gets a very specific scar in her abdomen from Wolverine's claws during that movie. And then that is technically not the intended universe of how things are supposed to go. I think it's like universe 1000 or 10005 10005. Hello, lad. But the interesting thing is Mystique's character in the corrected timeline also gets these scars that look sort of like the ones that she would have gotten from Wolverine in that one universe. I think that's kind of interesting. They're keeping some points of cohesion between universes, some continuity. Amazing Spider-Man 2. Is that the one where that Spider-Man catches I forget the female character's name. Is it Mary Jane? Might be Mary Jane. Catches her wrongly and breaks her back. Is that the one? There's so many different Spider-Man movie series that it's hard to keep track of which is which. No, that would be a 3, I think. So it would be Amazing Spider-Man 3, come to think of it. Because the one involving her was after the introduction of some of the actual enemies. I think. You know, it has been a long time since I've seen all of the Spider-Man movies. They're all kind of blending together in my head. Even more so now because of the multiverse stuff. Oops. Oh. Another, going back to the multiverse theory, or the simulation theory, I mean. Another thing to think about when incorporating all of that is, instead of being a simulation, maybe these paranormal things are multiverse collapsing phenomena. And so, for instance, one universe where the speed of light is different, or a universe where different things are possible, make it so that when their universe collapses into another one, or when one universe collapses into another one, it has some sort of bleed over effect, and that's also potentially where ghosts come from. But that can still be simulation. Oh, there's a horde of sirens. RPG battle. There's a silver bar. It could still be multiverse, or I mean, it could still be simulation, because multiple simulations could be getting some bleed over, intentionally or unintentionally, and it's just running multiple universes at the same time. A lot of interesting ways to look at this. I have numerous pages of notes on things that I can do with that subject. While I'm still remembering it, in case I forget to mention it before the end of the stream, otherwise, this Sunday is Mother's Day. So if you have any mothers in your lives, grandmothers, relatives that have kids, friends that have kids, coworkers that have kids that you want to say Happy Mother's Day to, do consider sending a text message or whatever, call. But also consider doing it a day early. That way it doesn't get buried in with all the rest of the well-wishing that everyone is doing. It feels a lot more genuine if it's not part of a pile. There's a pan sage. So there was a pan seer, and now there's a pan sage. Pokey catch. Ouch. One part of my neck is not cooperating with popping correctly. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with all these different paranormal, metaphysical what-ifs. Congratulations, Cuddles. Closing the window and other stuff? You mean like the window of the room? Or do you mean on the computer? Ah, okay. While doing this building, I love the view through here. I never really had that before, having an up nearby to look at. It's kind of cool. Also, this view is really neat. Especially seeing the parts disappear and reappear. Like the partial corners and all that. I am enjoying this. This is really cool. I mean, I was already enjoying doing the building, but still, the additional things to look at are very neat. A horde of boars. RPG battle. Oh, I also had another site that I was looking at. Let's see here. What was it? It was... Where are the favorites? Oh. Maybe it was up here? 29. Ah, there we go. Video games released on, let's see here, change this to say May _2. We have, on this day, and it doesn't, on this list, it doesn't have the year next to it. It probably would have the year on the individual pages if I were to follow them, but I'm not gonna. But on this page it says that on May 2nd, today, Angry Birds Friends was released for Android. Bear Shark, well that sounds like a lovely game, was released. These are all games, by the way. Hugo the Evil Mirror, Game Boy Color. Jackal for the NES and Famicom Disk System. Japan Pro Golf Tour 64. And I really did get into those golfing games. I don't know, something about them. It was satisfying. Especially the ones that incorporated like the wind and all that kind of stuff. It felt satisfying to play those games. Frisbee golf on the Wii was great. Let's see here. Kirby Triple Deluxe was released on May 2nd. Konami Collector's Series. Arcade Advance for the Game Boy Advance. Mega Man Zero 2. Midnight Club 2. Don't know what that is. Need for Speed Underground Rivals. Now I do know what that is. I have a friend who played Need for Speed a lot. Skullgirls? I have no idea. Soccer Kid for the 3DO. Spy vs. Spy Operation Booby Trap. Now, I do know what Spy vs. Spy is, and that's a great game. Let's see here. Then we have Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, which is a whole lot of words that sound silly and don't seem to mean anything when strung together, but apparently they are a game. Talking Ben, I have no idea. And importantly, at least importantly to me, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was released on May 2nd. Originally. Morrowind, I think, is one of the only games that I got full price while it was still popular. Very few other games have merited me wanting to get them early. I'm happy with all the games that I have, so adding more is not necessary. So I'm just pleased as punch to wait until something is 75% off for a Steam summer sale. I love that stuff. But Morrowind, I guess at the time it was the perfect storm of I must have it. Morrowind is a fun game. I love how... Oh, there's a Sea King in Twitch chat. Pokey Catch. I love how at the very beginning of Morrowind you are introduced to this wizard falling from the sky. I think it's near, what's that place called? Balmora, I think. You're coming from is it coming from Balmora? No, you're coming from the boat and you're headed off to go talk to what's his face for the Fighters Guild. That's what it is. And on the way there, this wizard drops from the sky, having mastered the art of levitation, but not having mastered the art of feather falling. Because remember, folks, what goes up must come down. Congratulations, Cuddles. You've been catching a lot of things today. Good job. Hey, another Hordibores. Can make some more water skins. RPG battle, and then RPG make 100 water skin. So that would need 400, so I can make 11 water skin. RPG make 11 water skin. There we go. Some more water skins for some more desert raids. Which reminds me, RPG raid desert. RPG make glass. Here in about 10-ish minutes, the server is going to restart. A long time ago, I had a number of different computers to my name, and one of them was one of the ones where it didn't really have any capacity for installing anything at all. But what it did have was a floppy disk drive. You'd put the disk in, it would read the disk, and now all the stuff on that disk would be loaded in memory. And so if you wanted to do something, it had to be one program at a time, one disk at a time. And you couldn't save your progress, you couldn't do anything like that. There were ways around this. You could, if you made some progress in the game, it would generate a password for you to write down on paper, and then you could enter the password and get back in the game at whatever point your password allows, and the password would have encoded in it whatever the particulars are that were needed for your character, like where you were, what you were doing, how much stuff you had. There weren't really huge quantities of things. It's not like you could have chests upon chests of objects from going on RPG adventures or mining or anything like that. But one of the things about that method is you could just start entering nonsense to see what you would come up with. And I started amassing a collection of passwords that actually allowed you to pick up in one of the Lemmings games. The Lemmings game was awesome. You start off with this little lemming walking across the screen, and you tell it to either turn around or start building or start digging or climb or whatever. And then when it would get to a stopping point where all the other lemmings would walk off the edge, you tell that lemming to go up to the edge and hold their hand out and say, stop, no one past this point. And so the lemmings would turn around or go down or up or whatever. And the way the game saved was through this code generation. And I spent a large part of one summer testing codes to see where it would put me in the game. And I started understanding that part of the code was the level that you were on. Part of the code was things that you had unlocked. And I think I also determined that part of the code was any of the special stuff. There wasn't much special stuff on that game, but I could start fiddling around with the code and pretty reliably get some targeted level access. So what we have is Tea Earl Grey Hot. I am reading your chat, sorry. You just said that, and I was going to comment on that when I was done with my little ramble. But hold on, let me drink this tea. I am actually going somewhere with this ramble, though. One of the games that I had on a floppy disk was this game, I think, called Karateka, something like that. It was a very simplistic but interestingly animated martial arts game. It had a high difficulty curve, but once you could do it, it was a very fun game to play. And I was reminded of it very recently because I was playing a game that I've got on Steam called One Finger Death Punch. It's a very simplistic sort of stick figure fighting game where you get two options: attack left and attack right. That's it. That's all you can do. There's an overworld map to navigate to different mission nodes and all that, but beyond that, the actual gameplay is you get to attack left or attack right, and that's all you've got. You can have certain skills, so you can have certain abilities last longer or whatever, but beyond that, all you get to do is go left and right. And you don't even get to just arbitrarily go left and right. If you go left or right and there's nothing to attack or nothing to pick up, you get, well, for one thing, you miss. That goes towards your score. And another thing, every time you miss, you get temporarily exhausted and become vulnerable to attack. And so I have been contemplating playing this game on stream recently, but the audio is just way too loud. So I'm going to have to figure out how to make that less of a problem. But the game reminded me of those really old 3-color video games or monochrome games that I used to play as a kid. And funnily enough, what brought all of this up was thinking about how the server has to reset every 12 hours. Yes, welcome back, Zach. The concept of the server resetting for a lot of people, even today, is terrifying. They think, oh no, they're redoing the world. We're talking about that very thing. What about all my progress? What about my character and all that kind of stuff? No, you don't understand. They're just rebooting it. Think like rebooting a computer. if you reboot a computer, it doesn't delete everything, ideally. And then I got to thinking, well, I mean, some computers, it does do that. And that's what sent me on the tangent. We have a horde of flying harpies. RPG make 100 stone arrow. And RPG battle. Wait, no. RPG cast venom. And RPG rage. And RPG battle. There we go. 10 harpies. And I still have 82 arrows left. Hello, Branchy. Alright. I've been on this world a couple of times today. Let's see, is it going to be 1? Yep. 1 server experience. What is up with that? I'm going to have to talk to RGA and figure out why it does that. Oh, it's raining. P time at noon. P weather clear. And now it is not raining. But yeah, that little tangent was brought to you by me thinking about the fact that the server restarts every day to clear memory hiccups and stuff like that. You are on fire? As the mask would say, smoking. A wild deerling has appeared. Now I do know that I have 2 different colors of deerling. So if I go pokey check, it shouldn't come up with any message, not even the alt dex. Yeah, okay. What if I go pokey check deerling? No. How do you do it? How do you look up individual ones with command, I wonder? Ah, hold on. Pokédex Deerling. No. Hey, I caught the deerling. I'll have to figure it out. Oh, on the RPG bot, I am wondering if the only reason why we were able to have over 20 apple trees growing at the same time was because other people put global enhancements and effects up. Because today I did plant max apple seed and it said 10 of them were planted, not 23 or 28 or whatever it was. If you donate bits, you get extra plots. Well, yes, I'm sure that's the case, but we were being able to plant upwards of 20 apple trees at the same time. And now, today, I was only able to plant 10. Let's see here. RPG crops. Well, it doesn't tell me any statistics of them. I want cookies. I want Loft House cookies. So bad. Oh my goodness. I believe that I need to make other sounds. That was a cheer and a half. 500 bits? Well, thank you. I will pretend that I did not almost jump out of my skin. Whew. Let's see here. RPG plant max apple seed. Let's see if that expanded. I have no more available plots. Thank you for the 500 bits. I hope that wasn't just for an experiment, though. Did I remove dad jokes? No, I'm figuring out which things go on which. I have Stardust currency, I have deuterium fuel currency, and then I have cheering and the the what is it, the Streamlabs, the Streamlabs tipping. So I want there to be different things for each of the sets. Some of them I want there to be some overlap, but I want to try to divide the different things across the different categories. And so, oops. Well, that's not what I wanted to click on. I believe. Alerts. There we go. You just lost the game. You found that one. Viewer rewards. There we go. Channel points. What have we got? Yeah, I have taken the dad joke off of the deuterium fuel, and it is just on the Stardust. I couldn't remember which one it was. I'm still bouncing these things around to figure out what I want to put where. It's just gonna be a matter of time. Let's see here. Close this, minimize that, close that, close that. Okay, cool. Well, that was definitely a sound and a half. Oh, and also... okay, that was just the... You just lost the game. Alright. Yes, Zach would like everyone to know that you just lost the game. I need to record my voice saying something like that for that specific redemption. Oh, I wonder. Lost?
Zachariah1234 has redeemed Ask a Question. I love Minecraft. No, don't say that I lost. I won, you lost.
The game. No. Aha, there we go. While I have it on my mind. Lost the game. There it is. I love it. So there's a show called Lost, and naturally they made a board game out of it, and naturally it's called Lost the game. And I ran a game shop at the same time as I was familiarized with the mind game called The Game. Did I read that? The no, you didn't lose the game thing. Oh wait, there's sand crabs. Hold on. RPG battle. Wait. Oh, I missed the battle. That's okay. But did I reread your redemption? Let me go back through and read this. Redemptions. You love Minecraft. No, don't say that I lost. I won, you lost. No, no, no. When you are reminded of the game, you lose the game. You can only win the game when you are not reminded of the game. And to know about the game is to play the game. And so therefore, every time the game is brought up, whether by you, me, or someone else, and it occurs to you, that means you just lost the game. We have all lost the game. Thankfully, there are often house rules like you can't lose the game more than once every 5 minutes or so, because that would get ridiculous. But it was a fun thing. College game kind of thing. We had that, we had Doorknob, we had Birdman, we had a whole bunch of those little games. PV2. Do I want tea? I always want tea. Tea is tea-licious. And you know what, Emma? To make it so that wasn't just an outright cheer, I'm going to, after I finish this ring, I could do it right now. I'm going to go get a Balls Energy. Oh no, those cheers don't apply toward that progress bar, do they? Oh no. I'm going to have to manually add all the cheers. I forgot about that. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. I'm going to drink this tea and start a new mug of it while I'm up getting the ball's energy. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back with some refilled Earl Grey tea, and the ask a question was. Wait a minute. That looks like that's while I was up. Come over here. 1032. No, let's reload this. Redemptions. No, that was that. Oh, ask a question. Oh, I see. You were saying you were doing the 8-ball. Yeah, you have to do 8-ball and then ask a question with the 8-ball. Like for instance, 8-ball. Will Zach ever learn how to use the 8-ball command? As I see it, yes. And Cuddles has rolled a 4. I can beat a 4. Let's see here. Roll. I rolled a 17. That's my second 17 in a row. No. Emma was 17 last. That's right. Okay, let's get back to this. Oh, also, just for the satisfaction of hearing it, I know you did not do 666 bits, but you did 500 bits. That's lovely enough. Let's open Sesame. Balls Energy. Balls Guarana Original Soda. Caffeinated Guarana soda. So much sugar. High fructose corn syrup, citric acid, etc., etc. Let's take a slug of this. Man, oh man. That is, that is a nostalgic flavor. Num 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 num. I used to drink that all the time when I was in college and writing code and stuff. You blew up the Earth. You're not supposed to blow up the Earth. Now you have to go back through the time stream and help Serious Sam prevent the Earth from blowing up. But anyway, back in the day, all there really was the original balls, and it was in glass bottles, blue glass bottles that looked like little, I don't know, they had little knobs on it. It almost reminded me of a blue Dalek from Doctor Who. But unique flavor soda. It's an energy drink, has guarana that helps with brain activity, and it's just an all-round delight. But what's even better about it is it comes in the blue container, and it's called Balls. BAWLS, not BALLS. But importantly, now, since when I used to consume it all the time, they have added like half a dozen more flavors. And so I got a variety pack of 24 cans of Balls Energy so that if I get the redemptions, the $6.66, then I will be consuming some Balls Energy for the day. Now, this is a ginormous can, so I will not be consuming the whole can per redemption. But yeah, Balls Guarana Soda. Hashtag not sponsored. A horde of sand crabs RPG battle. Oops. Itchy, itchy. There we go. So it is Mother's Day weekend. This coming Sunday is Mother's Day. Anyone have any plans? Any special dinners or other events? Oops. Oh, there's a Mr. Mime. Pokey catch. Ow. So, Cuddles, when you moved, did you get to take all of your, is it called cross stitch? I think it's called cross stitch. All of your yarn and your cross stitch plastic and all that, did you get to take that with you? Because I would guess that you probably took your 5D diamonds. Well, then my follow-up question, I guess, is the where you moved to, do they have kids? Because if they do, maybe you could put something together that's a little Happy Mother's Day message or something using your crafty stuff and give that to them on Sunday. Just just bringing up an idea. Just taking a wild stab in the dark. Well, thank you for enjoying the stream. Ah. The Beast in the West. I mean, technically, the magical beastie is in the West. Well, west of me, anyway. Well, there you go then, Cuddles. A little something, if you're wanting something to figure out what to do with your time, you could make a little Mother's Day doohickey. I saw you cranked out like 1,000,000 of those bookmarks. What you should do, stuff like that, put it on Etsy. I think if I do another very long duration Minecraft world, uh, other than the refugee to region, because that project will be its own project. But if I ever do a long-term Minecraft world ever again, I'm going to probably recreate this build, but I will be able to render the entire thing at the same time. That would be the key difference. Imagine being able to see all of this at once. Did I email? Oh no, I did not email. Send me a DM so it's in my DMs fresh. I saw the message and then I had to reboot my computer, and so it stopped being fresh in my messages, and I need the queue again. Thank you for reminding me that that was a thing. Out of sight, out of mind. The curse of ADHD. And thank you. But yeah, when I received the thumb drive and it said 2 gigabytes, I was like, that's not it. And then when I opened it and saw that it was a bunch of data packs, I knew exactly what was going on. I will make sure to compose an email tonight. Oh, a horde of skillymans. RPG battle. I sort of consider this RPG bot like almost an idle game, but not really, because I mean you have to do all the things, so it's actually quite the opposite of idle. But still, it feels very idle-ish, and so it reminds me of all the different Discord idle game bots that I have and had going. A number of them shut down. A number of them have made recent updates to keep up with newer infrastructure for Discord and all that. And so as a result, I haven't been staying on top of them. And I need to redress what the commands are and check up on the status of my my island, my characters, my everything else. Ooh, ask a question.
Zachariah 1234 has redeemed Ask a Question. Hi, are we all good, man?
Hi, are we all good, man? Why would we not be all good? Of course we're good. I don't understand. What? Did I miss something? You said, I enjoy the stream. And I said, thank you. And then you said, the beast in the west. And I'm watching you on 2 devices. And then you said, I am sorry. Don't know what for. And then I don't know. Do you have anxiety? Do you have social anxiety? There are 2 kinds of people in the world, 2 kinds of people cultures. One is ask culture and one is guess culture. And the guess culture makes you have to figure out if you're doing anything wrong, what you're doing wrong. You have to figure it out all on your own. You don't get any hints or clues. You just get yelled at. And then the other culture, the ask culture, directly and specifically asks for something to be done a certain way or asks how you are and that sort of thing. And unfortunately, there's this trauma problem that happens when there are guess culture parents and ask culture kids. It makes a very anxious, traumatic life for the person who is an ask culture person. I'm an ask culture. If I'm left to my own devices and I'm meant to guess what other people are feeling, I have to assume everyone's feeling the same way as I am. It's none of my business what a person feels. Uh, so when a person is used to having to guess what other people are doing in their environment, it is very stressful. I have lived that life. Do global delay. Yeah, it it is it is a very tedious uh, personality trait that is hard to break the habit of. And the problem is, most people, more than half, are guest culture. And they want people around them to just know what they want and know how they're feeling without saying anything. They just want people to know. And that is one of the most unfortunate forms of abuse that there is, especially if the person doesn't even know they're doing it. But it's more unfortunate when it is a parent-child paradigm. I am ask culture all the way. If I want to know something, I just outright ask. If I want something done, I just outright ask. I don't sit in the corner and huff and go, fine, I'll do it, and then make them guess what they didn't do, or whatever. That is such a tiresome kind of personality, and I feel empathy and sympathy for everyone who has to deal with that, because I also have had to deal with that. Hello, Zombro. Here, let me build a path for you to walk off. No, Cuddles, you asked me if I wanted you to help build, and I said yes. I didn't ask you. I would never expect this of you. But I am eternally grateful for all that you have done. Ah, balls. There's a new Pokemon in Twitch chat. It is a Delcatty Pokecatch, and that actually reminds me, I need to go to the shop and save deli section to see if I can get some specific cheeses, because the site says they have it, but when I called in, I didn't get the deli, but the people there said that they should have it, but we're not sure. And I'm looking for some specific cheeses because I want to make some yummy, tasty grilled cheese sandwich to go with my broccoli and cheddar soup that I just made. Made a big old pot of broccoli, potato, cheddar soup with a little bit of real bacon blended up and cooked with it to make it all the yummier. Am I going to be playing Dragon Ball Sparking? I have not played any of the Dragon Ball games. I will probably not be playing it. Thing is, I have thousands of video games, and so a game has to be particularly intriguing for me to want to get and add to my collection. It is rare. Oh, am I done with the? Oh no, I got turned around. Okay. It is rare that I add a new game to my collection. I usually wait years and years and years for it to go super on sale on Steam before I get anything that's quote new. I didn't get the new Doom game until Doom 2016 came out. Well, about a year before 2016 came out, I should say. I don't mind being behind the curve. But also, I never really got into Dragon Ball Z. It's just something I'm aware of. Oh, there is a horde of spiders. RPG battle. Hey, I caught the Delcatty, and so did you, Cuddles. Man, Cuddles, you're just buying everything. Or catching everything. Congratulations. Congratulations. Ha ha ha. Oh. Excuse me. I keep seeing a glimpse of that and thinking Statue of Liberty? Question mark? Because of the copper. Hello? You're not coming for me. Why are you not coming for me? Oh, you're probably trying to get to her. Oh, look at the rays of light. Do you see the shafts of light coming through there? That's one of the things that makes shaders really neat. No. Why is everyone wanting you? What do you mean? Is your phone blowing up? Is your phone blowing up? Wow, brain. Thanks for controlling the old mouse movements there. Is your phone blowing up? Zombie, spider. Ah, I see. It's because you're there. If it is dark, then there can spider. I believe that's the meme. I would need to consult the secondary memologist. The Eldritch Memer. Well, I'm closer to where they're spawning, but once they lose interest in me, they will hone in on you, and as long as you don't get out of their range, they will stay honed in on you. Oh yeah, boss battle. Let me do that. And raid the desert. Look at you. RPG boss bogs, boss battle, and RPG raid desert, and RPG make glass. And let me try to get this bug off of my screen without breaking my screen. Did I get it? I felt a lump under my fingernail, but I don't see guts on my screen. If it comes back, I'll know I missed. The last tier 3. Ooh. That looks so cool. I love that. Right there. That's neat. Volleyball? Why do you say volleyball? That. You like the building? Why, thank you. A horde of sirens. RPG battle. Speaking of volleyball, I was remembering just the other day a video I saw a long time ago of this pretend volleyball game where one of the players kept getting clobbered in the face by the ball and it would go back over the net. No matter what happened, they would get bonked in the face by the volleyball and like get knocked down and try to get back up before they could get back up again. Another volleyball to the face over and over and over again, to the point where his team was just picking him up and wielding him towards the net so that the volleyball would just constantly bang off of his face. I don't remember where that developed or anything like that. I just remember I enjoyed seeing it back when it came out, and I was just reminiscing about it the other day. A Morlul has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey Catch. Sounds like some kind of mushroom. TV2. I'll get that. That's 9 shulkers, 9.5. Trader. Huh? Any interesting trades? Oh, left is llamas. Oh no. Hey, there you go, Cuddles. We both got the Pokemon. You are doing a tremendous job at catching all of them. Also, let's see if this is a mushroom like I suspect it is. Delete that. And refresh. It is! It's a kind of mushroom! Ha-ha! Awesome. No, keep catching things. Do please. This is great. Hello. Oh, that means that there needs to be more torches. That's okay. I'll be going back through all of this and double checking for torches. Because all these places that are flat and open, any of these 9x9 areas need to have a second pair of torches in them. So like for instance, this has the double torches and this does on accident. Came over here a little too far. But these don't, and so things can spawn here and here. I used to have this mod where I could hit, I think it was F7, and it would display with little X's where it was dark enough for things to spawn. And that would be very helpful. However, I feel like that would be giving advantage as far as the staff is concerned, so I have no desire to hunt down that mod. But it would be helpful lighting places up. Ouch. I definitely squashed it that time. Drink some drink. There's a Horde of Boars RPG battle. Oh, no, not here. Goes here. I might be able to get 11 shulkers before the end of tonight. Well, 11 and a half. Because it's still only 11:30 right now. Either way, I should be far past this level being done. Ah, there we go. Um, I'm trying to figure out if there's a reasonable way I could make some sort of guessing game for chat. I mean, I could just sit here and say, I spy with my little eye something that starts with the letter P, and you guys could try to guess what is in my room or on my screen that I'm talking about. But I'm talking more along the lines of a simplified 20 questions game run solely by the bot. You're guessing there is? Haha. Peanut butter jar. No. Not since I played Dead Frontier 2. Oh, there's a Swablu. Pokey catch. Well, I don't always keep the jar here. If I keep the jar here, then I'll eat from the jar, and I don't want to eat from the jar all the time. That's why I don't keep all of my food here at my desk. That way I'm forced to get up for my food. At least burn a couple calories. You are back. Hello, back. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Congratulations, Cuddles! Look at you go! I'm glad I made the tea while I was up getting the other drink. Wow, that looks like a mushroom cloud. Did I finish? Yes. You need planks. Planks are easy. Straw is going to take a while. And I think you were the one who told me you can get stone from the store. Ooh, a horde of flying harpies. RPG. Inventory. Stone arrow. Okay. RPG. Cast. Rage. RPG. Cast. Venom. RPG battle. 6 harpies. Come on. Hey, I got a harpy feather. Not sure what it's used for, but I got one. Okay. And I still have 67 stone arrows left. Nice. Or almost nice, anyway. Oh, you got health insurance. Insurance. Wow, brain. Congratulations on the health insurance. You've been trying for 3 years to get it in Texas. Yeah. Yeah, Texas is probably among the worst states. Especially if you are female. As a matter of fact, they're literally trying to push through some stuff right now in Texas to try to remove as many rights as possible from all females. Which is redonkulous. Honestly, Texas is among one of the worst places to live if you're a human. I suppose we're an animal. If you go to the post office and get your change of address, that little piece of paper is official proof of residence. Did I go after Nightbot before? Whoopee catch Nightbot. I must not have, but I missed this time. PV2. There we go. Another shulker done. Oh, you have to be living in New Mexico for some amount of days. I see. That makes sense. That way you can't just walk in to the post office, get your little card and go, here's my proof, and not actually be a resident. That makes sense. Make sure you know exactly what they need as proof, because unless you have like a bill in your name, it's hard to prove that you live somewhere. Hey, that's that layer done. Next layer. Let's keep on going. Still not even midnight yet. Maybe I can just push to get this layer done. Let's see. It is Thursday. Great app form. It's the end for you. What? I recognize that those are English words, but I do not understand them strung together in that order. Oh, some goblins. RPG battle. Great ape form. It's the end for... I still don't understand what you mean. Is that like the name of a song? A video game? Goku Ape Form 4. Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Ah, sliding on my chair. Let's sit up. There we go. Oh, look. Now I'm not having to look up at my screen anymore. Whee! What happens is, I can't stop my legs from bouncing. My legs will just go burr all the time. And when that happens, every once in a while, a millimeter at a time, my butt will scoot forward in the chair and I'll start slipping forward. And while that happens, my back, which is leaning against the back of the chair, will go down. And so I'll slip forward some more and then go down some more and on and on and on and on until I get to a point where I recognize, hey, this angle is all off. And I have to sit back up again and start from the beginning. Me sitting up straight is like Sisyphus rolling the stone up the hill. A wild sandygast. Pokey catch. Nice, Cuddles. I thought I heard a double place. Because you are a Poke Master. Well, I won't finish this layer by midnight, but I will have made a lot of progress toward it. And I am going to go for at least this layer, maybe the next one. We'll see how it goes. Because, I mean, what else am I going to be doing tonight anyway, other than more gaming? And well, I mean, I also probably ought to do some writing. "23 Pokemon caught tonight? Congratulations, Cuddles." That's an amazing record. Six more rounds, and it is only just now midnight. Actually, it's still 11:59 for me. Yo, Prince Zeus! Hello, greetings and salutations. A horde of bandits. RPG battle? Do I think I'll have it done by July? No matter what, this will be finished on or before June 30th. That is the target deadline. And if that means that during that weekend I just do a really long stream of finishing it up, then so be it. It is one of those things where I have challenged myself to a task. You challenged us. You just simply asked if you thought it might be able to be done by the 1 year mark. I said, yep, challenge accepted. What's up, Zach? Next time I stream, you will be in Fiji. Well, stay hydrated and wear sunscreen. I'm getting a tan? Ew. That means sunshine. Ew, gross. I don't really mind sunshine all that much. In fact, I basically have a tan all the time. Basically, my skin, it looks like I have gotten just enough sun all year round. And I don't really spend much time outside. The only time I really go outside in the daytime is to do some lawn mowing, and that's about it. I suspect it's Native American that contributes to the amount of melanin in my skin, but I have no way of knowing. What's this? For 10 days. Oh, for a wedding, you're taking a laptop so you can play games there. Nice. It's either touch sand or grass, your choice. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I try to do yard work once a week. Oh, paragraph. First day here you got sunburn and your friend was trying to keep you under the shade so you would not, but told her you're fine, your body was... And boy, were you wrong. Out in the sun for 40 minutes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, if someone who lives in a sunny place says that you need to be in the shade, listen to them. They know, they live there. Desert state sun is no joke. You're like 80% Cherokee? Nice. I've got Mohawk and Mohican. I've got um drawing a blank. Iroquois. Through the French part of my family. And the first two were through the Dutch part of my family. I am a mutt. I'm a melting pot. There's a cutie fly in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. Alright, let's have some more of this bulge energy. Excuse me. Harumph. Pokemon 24? Question mark. Do 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 wee. Congratulations, Cuddles, on the 24th Pokemon capture this stream. Holy smokes. Cuddles saw that the magic phrase was "gotta catch 'em all" and said, "Challenge accepted." Wow. All right, it is now 12:10. Should I go for finishing off the next layer, or should I wrap up? Because I'm still good to go. Oh, there's a horde of flying harpies. RPG battle. I got 5 harpies. I still have 47 feathers left. Oh, you know what? I can... How do I do this? Over here. Over here. And then I come to this. And... Aha! Question. One more layer. Yes. No. Duration 1 minute. Start poll. Hey, I started my first poll. I wonder if there's a Twitch achievement for that. There probably is. They have a bunch of silly little achievements. Oh, PV2. Now, I don't know how to tell when the poll is over. I set it, I let it be the default 1 minute duration. Ow. 67% yes. Now, before I go on from this corner, I want to see exactly what this structure is. Oh. Interesting. And it goes down a little bit. There's some skulk in there. There's some allays. Villagers. Interesting. And this was owned by Ginger Crafts, but there is another chunk. There's Garfield and Boots. There it is. And I don't know why Garfield and Boots has these surrounding claims. Who owns this block? That's Garfield and Boots. Okay. Whee! This is tall. Oops, oops. Ah, boss battle. Good idea. RPG, boss, battle, RPG, raid, desert, and Whoopee catch, RPG bot. I think my white whale is a high level RPG bot. honestly, with as much as Cuddles has been doing in these middle parts, we're probably going to be done a good bit before June 30th. But I do have the contingency in place for doing the extra streaming. Because at least my part of the build, I want to get it all on stream. Oh no, Cuddles, by all means, work on the middle. And in fact, if you want to work on the after you're done with the middle, if you want to work on out here, be my guest. But you would have to follow my pattern, doing the outside in. So I guess if you don't feel comfortable following my pattern for the whole build, because I know you like doing lumps that go up like that, and you're used to doing that. But as far as timeline is concerned, I think that this is up for just my part here is 5 weeks away, and that's gonna be at least 3 weeks before June 30th. Probably the last touches that'll be going on here, as far as the build itself is concerned, will be the soul torches for illumination in the flat areas. Ooh, there's a horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. A huge calculator. I use my TI-84 to determine how to play my world domination games. It's a calculated risk. Hey, llamas! And yes, I just came up with that pun on the fly. No. There is a Jangmu Pokecatch. You ran out of Pokeballs. Jangmo-o. And here goes Cuddle's gonna catch her 25th Pokemon tonight. Ah, another one from Alola. I gotcha. Congratulations, Cuddles. I also caught it. Thought for sure it was going to spit at me just then. It's like, what did I do? Oh, not you, and not you. You. That scared the pants off of me. Hello. Hello, llamas. I'm going to need a mental break after completing my colossal project. Honestly, this project is a mental break for me. This is very relaxing. It's almost a no thought project. And I know that it's going to be here the next day for me to do. So honestly, when I'm done with it, what I'm going to be left with is pondering what other project I'm going to be working on next. Whether it's Undercity or the liminal space or whatever. I do know that my next major thing that I want to do is make sure that I have things prepared for doing the Undercity build. I will probably spend some time digging, and then I will probably split my time between building Undercity and working on the liminal space. Because those are the two big projects that I have already started. Now, I also have some other big projects that I have not yet started because I didn't want to have too many things going all at once. But this is a mindless self-indulgence here. The Undercity build is going to take a lot of actual focus and attention. The liminal space is going to be similar to this. The liminal space will be another mindless self-indulgence build, but it's also going to be considerably darker. Let's see here. A dig site. Oh, I'm looking up. So this is not the greatest of illumination for YouTube. I'm going to be turning this whole area into this pattern repeated over and over and over and over again as supports. And if you look, the geometric shape is not actually touching. The white is floating between the two granite. The diorite is not touching anything. But oh, there's some glow lichen. But I'm going to be doing this over and 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 over, which is why I need lots of granite and diorite. The stone, it takes care of itself. And all this in here, this is all the Undercity that needs to be cleared out. But then home upper all of this inside this area, this one big massive 203,000 block claim, is all of Undercity. Well, it's where Undercity is going. This is the walls for the ruins of Lordaeron. I still need to finish the top of the walls. And then everything inside here is going to be Lordaeron, with the little dump shafts that take you down to the elevators being located. Let's see here, where's the middle? Roundabouts here, I think. Maybe here? Somewhere like that. But Undercity takes up a lot of space. And so I have to clear out everything under the ground from here all the way down to here. And then all the way down to... Oh, no. All the way down to here. This will be the bottom of Undercity. And then underneath that is just, you know, my base. With my copper aging area. I need to reset that. It's been so long. My glowberry and... let's see here. cactus over there, bamboo over there. Yeah, there's the glowberry. Bleh. And there's the kelp. There's the sugarcane, 42 chunks of sugarcane, 42 chunks of mycelium, and then the crops. I do exceptionally large projects. I love doing them. If I did not have very huge projects, I would make a very huge project for me to have. Like, for instance, my storage facility called the Everything. All of this, all the way back, is storage for every block in 1.19.4. These are all the building blocks here. 4 floors of building blocks, about 100 items per floor. And the bottom floor here is bone, tough, gravel, dirt, all varieties of dirt, jungle, birch, spruce, oak, and then on this side it's dark oak, acacia, mangrove, warped, crimson. Then the next floor up is blackstone, netherrack and varieties, deep slate, cobble and regular stone, mossy everything, diorite, andesite, and granite. Next floor up is sand, terracotta, and glass blocks, red sand, glazed terracotta, and glass panes. Then we have concrete powder, clay, bricks, mud, and dried mud, whatever it's called, ice, snow, amethyst, and dripstone, and also somewhere in here is all of the basalt. Then there's the prismarine, I almost called it aquamarine, all the sandstone, all the actual netherrack itself instead of nether brick, the obsidian, endstone, and purpur. And that's just the center. Over here, all the ores and all the redstone stuff, as well as flint and steel. Then we have functional blocks, or no, we have mob drops and some things that are unique to those, like gunpowder makes TNT, slime balls make slime blocks, that sort of thing. And then the string and all the other stuff back there is everything to do with wool, banners, beds, carpets, etc. Then up here, we have all of the, well, it's netherite and, okay, brain, it's ancient debris, all the amethyst related stuff, all the storage related stuff, all of the candles, and then on the left side, it's all the lighting in the back, and then finally all of the utility blocks are in the middle there. Then the top row over here is all of the transportation, rails and boats. We have, what's next? Aquatic mob drops, friendly mob drops, paintings, skulk stuff, or no, what's it called? Echo shards and the compass that goes with them. Armor and armor stands. Dyes. Tools and weapons on the left. Noisemakers on the right. And this is all left blank for storage. And then over here, this is, let's see here, server items and things specific to that. Enchantment stuff is on that side. Where are you? Mega kits, or mega crates, I mean. Kits on this side. Player heads there. Other heads and stuff. Bucket varieties. Oh, there's a new Pokemon, an Audino. Pokey Catch. Next floor down. And all these floors, let me come back up here. All these floors are interconnected by a series of stairs that crisscross all the way down, as well as ladders that go all the way through. So everything is reachable by everything else. This is the layer that is all potion types and tipped arrow types. And I think that just goes all the way to the end. Uncraftable. Yeah. Somewhere. Did I have it? I thought I had some already in place. Maybe not. Then I have the next floor down is horse armor stuff and saddles and whatnot. We have the different kinds of fish on this side, fishing and lassos and name tags, pet related things, bowls, meats. Yeah, there's all the fish and all 5 axolotls, more meats, eggs, cake, food related things over here, coral on this side, crops on this side, and then additional water plants over here. And then on the bottom floor, all the trees and saplings and the things that you can get from them, plus stuff you can make with them. Oh, there's a horde of bandits. Also, by the way, congratulations, Cuddles. RPG battle. Cave plants. Flowers. Sticks and ladders. Bamboo. And scaffolding, because, you know, that makes you climb and that makes you climb. So I figured since that comes from plants and that comes from plants, this is a perfect set right there. Mushroom related things, nether plants. We've got past the flowers, we've got cactus and dried bush, sugar stuff, skulk stuff. What's that? Reinforced deep slate, don't have that. Well, I mean, don't have enough of that to put there. I think we have, no, we don't have. I thought we had one. PV30. I thought we got one from, what's his face? Ah, da, da, da. You have redeemed a dad joke. I can oblige. Home. Cube. Loa. Let's go up here. Okay, so I need to go around that way. Dad joke time. We have, scrolling all the way up. There we go. General. Ha! Thanks to Showtime, we've got one here. NASA just sent an apology to the aliens. It was called Apollo G. Ha! That's great. Apollo G. I love it. Thank you, Showtime. What a lovely pun. So I need to go backwards on this way and come to here. There we go. But yeah, I I don't tend to do small projects. I think the smallest projects that I've done on this server was someone wanted me to make a bridge, and I showed up and I looked at the area and they just wanted the dinky tiny little bridge, and I said no, 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 no. If I'm going to be building a bridge, I'm going to be building a decent bridge that fits your motif, or what your motif was supposed to be. Oh, this is the solid lines. What am I doing? And I'm going to be making the path, and let's see here, home, sneaky wizard bridge. So all they wanted was me to build a little bridge right here. And I said, no, 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 you get a path. And so I came over here and I made this, and I grew stuff up, and I put, there's a little bit of red coral there for some red flowers. There's a sapling there with a string over it so it won't grow. All that stuff. There's all this path, and it comes all the way here to the edge of where they have everything claimed. And I put in these little lanterns and all that kind of stuff, custom mushrooms everywhere. I said, you're not getting away with me just building a tiny little bridge. And they come here and wreck this to do something. I don't know what they're doing here. Sneaky's home. Yeah, this is among the smallest of things that I've done on this server. And I interrupted a stream, interrupted a stream and did this, and then went right back to my stream. What a lovely view. I love this BSL shaders. It's nice. It does good by the water. I like it. That plus Optifine / back. Good stuff. Minth. Your eyes are starting to burn. Well, thank you for all the help, Cuddles, and the company, and the entertainment of all the Pokemon. That's the next vertical chunk. As a matter of fact, there's only 2 more vertical chunks above here, I think. Don't forget to do the candy. The chocolate candy. I will definitely try to keep that in mind. Yeah, I enjoy unnecessarily large tasks. Because here's the thing. The way we are wired, we don't like things to be finished. The way our brains are wired. We collect things, but if we get all of the things that we are trying to collect, we immediately, after the initial rush of, I did the thing, immediately our brain goes, oh, now I don't have that to do anymore. And so the way I have designed my activities is around innumerable tasks that I want to finish, so that no matter what I'm in the mood for, I've got something I can work on. Whether it's building, or going after achievements, or writing, or whatever, I have so many different things that I'm going for at any given time that I I it is impossible for me to be bored. The only time that I think I've ever been honestly bored in my life is when I was stuck in bed sick and not able to do much of anything at all. And even then, I got to watch stuff on YouTube, and so I was still learning things, well, insofar as my brain could handle them while I was sick. Dad joke, you say? I can do that. Let's go, question mark, dad joke. If you're struggling to think of what to get someone for Christmas, get them a fridge and watch their face light up when they open it. I love it. I love it. I am glad that we still haven't gotten excessively repetitive with those dad jokes. There's still plenty of them to find. Oh, ad break. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Thank you, Zach. Tea Earl Grey, room temperature, but still yummy. Huh, that's interesting. I still have some of the residual flavor of the Bulls energy drink, and so I don't taste the Earl Grey as much. There's a horde of flying giant wasps. RPG battle. Good night, Prince Zeus. Thank you for popping in. I enjoy the company and the conversation. I hope you have a terrific evening. And don't forget, Sunday is Mother's Day. At least here where I am. And if you have any mothers in your life, whether it's your family or your friends' moms or anyone else, remember to say Happy Mother's Day. You put some eye drops in? Good, good, good. Oh yeah, you're probably going to be having to deal with all that dry. It's less oxygen and less atmospheric moisture and all that stuff. That's going to be tough for you for a while. We fended off a total of 15 of the 199 global giant wasps. That's a fair percentage for just our little bitty channel. PV2. A Vanillux has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey chat? Or Pokey catch. Pokey chat. Typed one thing, Blaine said the other. Hooray. Sentient ice cream sundae. Yep. Is this the one that's got all the different... No, it was the sentient cream that's got all the different flavors. Or does the ice cream also have flavors? Congratulations, Cuddles. You magical beastie. I've come to the conclusion that GG, while short for good game or good going or good whatever, is honestly, in gamer speak, it is short for I don't know how to spell congratulations, so here's some acknowledgement of your success. Because it used to be Gratz, Gratz, and then GG became popularized and Gratz dropped off the face of the internet. I remember it was Gratz everywhere on World of Warcraft. Gratz was about Wrath of the Lich King era. And then sometime after Cataclysm, it transitioned over to GG. And now we have GG as the most common thing because it's even simpler to type. One might say it's easy peasy. That was weird. Ouch. So I have enough space on my extensions to include, I think, at least one more overlay item and something else. And so I'm going to possibly this weekend be looking at what all there might be at my disposal. So don't be surprised if the mostly useless Pokemon panel down below, where you just pick 10 Pokemon and you know that's all there is to it. Don't be surprised if that gets replaced by something more, you know, active, because I haven't even touched that except maybe once since the day I added it to my Twitch. And while it's nice to have the 10 little Pokemon sitting down there. Well, 9 plus an unknown. I'd rather have something a little bit more, interactive with the peoples. Because I like the peoples. I like the peoples to have things to interact with. Traveling through space can get a little dreary sometimes. Yourself. Oh, it's 1 in the morning. I'm not too far off from what I estimated it would be. I figured this might take me to about 1:30. It looks like it's only going to be about 1:15. Oh, a horde of elven archers. RPG battle. Oh, I got some iron arrows, some copper arrows, some steel arrows. Holy cow. I have a whole collection, a veritable smorgasbord of arrows. Hey, it's Zach over there. Good night, Zach. Ah, Little Cuddles has rolled a 17. Hey, I rolled a 17 last time. Let's see what I rolled this time. 4. Ah. We rolled exact opposites of each other, Cuddles. Last time you rolled a 4 and I rolled a 17. Or no. Yeah, that's the case. Actually, kind of glad I got the mowing done partway through the week this week, because not only do I not have to mow tomorrow just in general, but I don't have to wait for it to dry an extra day and then worry about mowing on Sunday. I can just simply enjoy my day and be productive otherwise. If I can find some Fontaine cheese or some Roquefort, I want to get that this weekend so I can make some very tasty grilled cheese sandwiches. Roquefort is a kind of sort of a more flexible blue cheese, and it goes great with garlic, and I would like to make some grilled garlic and Roquefort cheese sandwiches. That's what I want to make. I already have the soup made, but I want to have some yummy sandwiches to go with it. I mean, I suppose I could go with some camembert, but it doesn't quite have that sort of acidic oomph. Hello. There you go. 2 more rounds, and then this layer is done, then I will be wrapping up. I won't even have to go all the way to 1:15 in the morning. A Skarmory has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. Oh, something's in my eye. That felt weird. I hope that wasn't a bug flying in my eye. $28. Ah, streak broken! Still, 3 cubed is a fantastic record. Let's see here. In hailstone numbers, 27, that would be 60, 82. So it would be 27, 82, 41, 124, 62, 31, 94. Let's see here. 47. Oh, there's a horde. RPG battle. And RPG make 100 stone arrow. Nice. What was I? 47. So that would be 120, 142, and then 71. 210 plus 4, 214, so that would be 107. Oh, this is just going all over the place. Is 27 one of those master ones? I think it is. All right. That's the layer done. We did 3 whole layers. Yeah. Now, granted, 3 whole layers on this stopping and starting takes almost the same amount of time as doing these 3 whole layers. As a matter of fact, with less stopping and starting, I can do these 2 layers much more quickly. So it's going to be next Monday. I'll probably get all 3 of these done, plus maybe this one. But then when I get to this section, I'm going to just rocket through like 5 or 6 layers all at once on Thursday. So next week is probably going to get me up to here. But that's going to be it for me for this week. We have done PV2. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've done 13 and a half. No, well, let's just say 13 because this is another remainder. We've done 13 shulkers. Home warehouse. Let's go put these empty shulkers in their home. And then I will wrap things up. Oh, bunk. There we go. Oh, I guess PV2. Bring this back out. There's 6 more shulkers there. Nom. Okay. So let's go ahead and log out from this. Down to 194 players. Well, fewer than 200. Wow, even Windcraft's down below 700. That's pretty amazing. Let's minimize this. Let's switch over to this over here. And let me bring up that window there. Okay. So, that's going to be it for me. What should I... Let's see here. No. It says there's only one of us. I think I will forego raiding today. Just on a whim. So I'm just going to go ahead and wrap up. Thank you guys ever so very much for hanging out and spending time with me. I absolutely appreciate the company and enjoy every minute that I get to spend with you guys. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, please leave them in the comment section below over on the YouTube channel, or you can message me over on Discord. And to do that, all you have to do is follow the link down below and pick a role, and you'll be able to be part of the Discord. Let's see here. I also have links down to my Patreon, and people who are supporting Patreon get access to my short stories that I am releasing monthly, and I am improving what the different tiers are, what the different, I guess, perks or benefits or whatever they're called now. It is a different structure than when I originally started on Patreon, so I'm going to have to go through and set up the tiers again in a different way and make sure everything's in order over there. But I'm trying to get a nice balance for the different tiers of the memberships on YouTube, the stuff over here on Twitch, the stuff on Patreon. But either way, anyone supporting on Patreon, it helps to go toward being able for me to multi-stream through Streamlabs and have Dinobot and other things at my disposal. And so I really honestly do appreciate everything you guys do. And if you do want to help support my channel, I have a link down to that. I also have a link down to my Streamlabs. You can tip through that. And also the membership on YouTube. I do need to set up what the different cheers and other rewards are. Make a panel for that over on Twitch. Maybe I'll do that this weekend too. We'll see. A lot on my plate. But let's see here. I think that's just about it. There's that. Yeah. So I'm going to be, for sure, I'll be back doing the Mega Sponge on Monday, but I'm going to try to do some streaming this weekend if this weekend isn't too crazy for me. I seem to never know what's happening until it's happening. So we may be out getting a new washing machine. We may be doing any number of things. It's kind of a surprise for me. So I just kind of play things by ear, which is a terrible way to live, but you know, it is what it is. So if I do not stream this weekend, I'll see you again Monday. And if not, then I'll see you over the weekend. Either way, I'm always on the Discord. And in fact, after the stream, I'll be going over there to do a post-stream chill session. And probably see some RimWorld action from Emma here. So that's basically going to be it. So thank you once again for watching. This has been Thorn of Night playing Minecraft on the Performium Wild SMP, building a Menger Sponge. And I